think we're gonna start now. But, I don't even know what I'm gonna watch or what I'm gonna play after. But we are going to watch the rundown. Testing the
Hey
sound.
everybody.
It's good. How about my sound? How about my mic? Getting recorded. Getting streamed and recorded. Okay, my mic is up. Browser is up. You're going to watch it now.
Hey everybody. Riot Mort Dog here, and I am joined today by Sloan,
Oh,
our set
I need
lead
to move
of
my
Teamfight
camera.
Tactics KO Coliseum. Sloan, how are you doing today?
Doing excellent. Excited to get into it and show everyone what we've got in store for them.
Yeah, I mean, you've been working on this set for, a couple days now, right? Couple?
I think it's slightly more than a couple, maybe like six, 7, somewhere in that range.
6, 7, cool. No, I
Months.
bet you're pretty
We
excited to
kind of
get
like
this
one
out
of the
there, aren't you?
panels.
Absolutely.
Sweet. Okay. Well, yeah, so this is going to be the PBE rundown where we're going to talk about what you can expect on day one of PBE. Now, we are recording this about a week in advance because, Sloan, I believe you're going to be traveling soon. Is that right?
I am
Excited,
on
no?
a plane to Spain in about 4 days.
Nice.
3 days.
Nice to be at the Tactician's Crown, right?
Yep, we have
Nice.
some fun surprises stored in store.
Nice. So they'll probably have seen this by the time this airs, but...
Oh, tell me who won the game then.
Yeah. Was it dish soap again? We'll find out. Okay, but what this means is there are some things here that may change number-wise. So normally I try to have these as pretty up-to-date as I can right before PBE. But some of the things may have been adjusted. So if some of the numbers are wrong, I apologize. But generally, the themes and everything should be pretty correct. So cool. With that, shall we just dive right in? Because we have a lot to go over.
Absolutely.
All right, sweet. First off, as a new set, we have new champions. And as always, I try to organize these so that you've got the
Zach
tanks first. The tanks being Rel, Garen, Malphite, Zac, Aatrox, and Kennen. And then you've got your damage dealers, Sivir, Lucian, Callista, Gnar, Kayle, Syndra, Naafiri, and Ezreal. Sloan, anything you want to talk about?
And Kayle?
So a couple here I want to call out. If you liked the scaling Kayle that we had a while ago, I believe set 9, Kayle is back as a Wraith duelist. You do get that scaling fantasy, so you've got some fun reroll.
So what we can tell here is like duelist is back. I know someone who's gonna be happy. Heavyweight, that's me. Yeah, I think they're gonna explain the traits. Okay.
You can do with Kayle. Gnar is also very fun. He's got a built-in attack speed scaler every time he attacks and hits the same target again. He attacks faster and faster and faster until he resets targets. So even if you have no items on him, he's a fun unit to watch pop off early game. And Kennen's just fun if you like front lines that stun people. He does the slam into the ground, stun the 2 nearest enemies, and deal some damage to them. So if you can make a durable Kennen, you can get a lot of stuns going. And there's some fun builds with that.
Nice. If you're looking for powerful champions, if you want to win your first game of PvE, Naafiri is going to be really good for win streaking for reasons we'll talk about later. Melee champions are particularly good in the early game. And then Malphite's also got some pretty cool armor scaling, so you can check that out. But yeah, those are kind of our one cost. And we know Sloan is blocking Ezreal here, who is a Battle Academia prodigy. Yeah, so sorry about that. We checked all the other slides. He's not blocking much else other than Augment Slater, but... yeah, so there you go. Ezreal is a Battle Academia prodigy, if you're curious. So
I did like that when you said that. I tried to lean as if
it was going to move. Yeah, perfect.
Yeah.
All right. On the 2-cost side, we have Kobuko. That's right. Couldn't have a Sloan set without Kobuko. Xin Zhao, Rakan, Shen, Mundo, and Vi are your tanks. And then Katarina, Kai'Sa, Gangplank, Xayah, Janna, Lux, and Jhin are going to be your damage dealers. Sloan, what are the highlights here?
So Kai'Sa is a very fun reroll carry. She's got infinite scaling, so if you get takedowns, you get AD. You're going to be shooting a lot of missiles that deal a lot of damage.
Kai'Sa is the new AD.
On kill has a chance to generate gold. And if you build him right, you can make that pretty reliable. Kill has a chance to generate gold, a lot of missiles that deal a lot of damage. Gangplank on kill has a chance to generate gold,
Oh.
and if you build him right, you can make that pretty reliable and just use an early Gangplank 2 as an econ engine. I think those are two of my favorites. I always like Kobuko. That's a pretty simple spell, but because of the mentor trait, he's got a little surprise in store that we'll get to later.
Oh.
Yeah,
How about you, Mort?
I agree. You actually picked the two call-outs I was going to go with. Kaisa, definitely we've seen her pop off in playtest pretty heavily. She's that infinite scaler. Gangplank, I love getting a Gangplank out of an orb. You're going to see me on streams try to play Gangplank early as often as I can. And then generally, I just find Shen to actually be kind of like really flexible with like Bastion, pairs well with some early edgelords. I just find him to be generally like Shen himself's not that exciting, but the traits tend to make a pretty good comp. So yeah.
Yeah.
Edgelord.
Cool.
Very nice anchor for Edgelord.
Yeah, I think the only other one worth talking about might be Jin, just because he's one of those monolith champions again, with that really strong fourth shot. So, yeah.
I'll definitely play Kaisa. And
right, on the 3-cost side, we have Swain and Udyr as the tanks. There are not a lot of 3-cost tanks in this set. It's mostly just those two. And then on the damage dealer side, there's a lot of options here. We have Viego, Malzahar, Senna, Darius, Caitlyn, Nico. Oh, sorry, Nico's a tank. Aha, I got that wrong. So there's 3 tanks. Caitlyn, Yasuo, Ari, Jace, and Ziggs.
Yasuo has a mentor here as well.
Two things. On the tank issue, we'll see later, there's some changes that mean some of these characters, like Darius and Jace, you can use as frontline, or you can use significantly more as damage dealers.
True.
So it's a little bit of an interesting mix. My favorites here, Ziggs has a really fun auto attack that actually bounces in a line towards his target and can be intercepted by someone in front of them. So it's a delightful effect. Deals a lot of damage, but it's just a novel attack frame we've seen. The classic Malzahar is back. People love classic Malzahar.
Ooh,
and I'm also a fan of Ari. You get to blow a kiss at a target, deals a lot of damage, and if it kills them, it explodes into hearts that damage other enemies. It's just like a really nice, juicy spell effect that's just really satisfying.
There's a lot of effects.
Yeah.
Skill effects.
Yeah, Malzahar being back definitely makes me happy. I think Viego's another one that if you get out of an orb, again, that early melee champion, for reasons we'll talk about in a second, can do a lot of power here. Viego's pretty cool. And then Darius, if you you like the classic dunking Darius, dunking Darius is back, but with the changes that the set brings, I think is a pretty interesting version of that. So
look at that! Look at that!
You won't get stuck on frontline as much.
True. That's okay. I guess we can't really talk about it yet till we get to that part, but it is cool how. Remind us to talk about that because that's a cool part of Darius.
I'll try. We'll put a pin in that for later.
Yeah. All right. Okay, one more 3-cost because if you notice, we were a little short here.
I thought Lulu would be
one more 3-cost that's pretty interesting, which is Lulu. Now, Lulu is a monster trainer, and when you buy her and you put her on your board, you will be presented a choice. You'll have a choice between Kog'Maw, Smolder, and for some reason, because we snuck this in, I guess Malzahar was the trade-off here.
Malzahar made up for this.
Yeah, but Rammus being the third. So Sloan, tell us about these 3.
All right, so
there's
each
a
one of these
meme
fills a different
where they said Mortdog said that Rammus will never be in TFT again.
Role.
But here we
Previously, when we've done this sort of character selection where you can do like, oh, what spell does Sona cast? They've all filled.
I don't know if that's like the 100% meme or the story, but I just heard it. I should really learn more about TFT lore, the history, because I only started playing at set 9, 8 or 9, maybe 10. I don't know which one as the dragon was. But yeah.
Similar roles. Here, Rammus is a frontline tank who's got some crowd control. Smolder is a backline AD unit who's going to deal single target damage and spread a burn around. And Kog'Maw is going to fire a lot of rapid attacks and just arc lightning between enemies, and is going to be an AP attack speed carry. So depending on your itemization and the needs of your team, you have a lot of different ways you can go about it. And the more you field them and the more takedowns you get and the more combats you fight, the more experience you earn. And at different breakpoints in experience, your monster abilities level up. So by the end of the game, Rammus can become an almost impossible to kill tank, and Smolder and Kog'Maw are both capable of dealing surprising amounts of damage.
Yeah, that's the big thing, I think. When people look at this, they're like, oh, so you brought back threats. And it's like, well, not quite. These aren't just threats because, like you said, Monster Trainer provides them their own EXP, essentially, as they participate and fight and get kills. And so as they level up, they enhance as well. So you have your star level, but you've also got your XP. Like, I believe Rammus gets more armor and MR per XP.
Yep.
Yeah, and like Kog'Maw, I think it's more AP, and Smolder, I think more AD or attack speed. I can't remember.
More attack speed, I believe.
Gotcha. Yeah. So
and all of them do bring a utility. So if you don't get them early and you don't have a ton of XP, you can still field them for that utility, because Smolder will give you Burn Wound, Rammus will give you a stun, and Kog'Maw will give you Shred and Sunder.
Yeah, so it's pretty cool how they have that. I think Lulu's going to be a popular champion that can fit in comps that have some extra slots. But yeah, so Monster Trainer games are pretty fun.
That's already like one of
Sweet.
5th or 16th
all right,
that I
on the
want to play.
forecast side, tanks-wise, we have. We're sticking with the 13 from previous sets, by the way. We like the extra forecast here. But so we've got.
Okay, so the question is, do I play this PB on the 16th? I kind of want to play it like blind on launch and rank, but I don't know. I might be too excited to play this set.
Poppy, Leona, Cassante, Set, and Jarvan. Now, this is one more tank than normal at 4 costs. Normally, we do 4 tanks, but this is going to be 5, so there'll be a little bit more options at 4 costs than normal. On the carry side, we've got Ashe, Jinx, Karma, Ryze, Akali, Yumi, Samira, and Volibear. Any you want to talk about here?
I don't want to see the Luchador.
Yeah, I think I'll start with one that I think a lot of people remember fondly, or possibly fear. It's kind of a little bit of both. This is the Akali that we last saw in set 10 for KDA.
Yeah.
That's going to tear into backlines.
I was about to say, you say remember fondly. I'm not so sure I agree with that one.
That's why I added or fear.
KDA
but I think one that deserves a specific call out for me is Karma. This is a new skin that we made for TFT. This is Mighty Mech Karma. And her spell is she will spin the disc on her back and send it into the nearest enemy, where it will spin, dealing damage to everyone nearby. And if it kills them, it'll move on to new targets.
Ooh, kind of like
usually for a spell like this, it doesn't just deal damage in an area. It has a set amount of damage it will deal, and vanishes only when it's done that much damage. So if you're just hitting one person, it'll just deal a ton of damage to them rather than like distributing it among everyone hit. Volibear is also really fun. This is a fast attacking unit. When he casts, he just starts attacking really quickly and gains some bonus stats. And every time he switches targets, he'll jump to the new target and deal an AoE of damage around them. And it's just really fun to see Volibear jumping all over the battlefield.
Nice. I think the one I want to talk about, actually, there's 2. The first one's kind of obvious. You know how every set we have our 4-cost AoE CC. Jarvan's going to be that champion that you're going to be excited for. Jarvan's going to be that jump to the back, do that big AoE stun. So Jarvan's going to be pretty powerful. But the other one here is Cassante. Cassante is really interesting.
I thought you'd want to talk about
that. Yeah, I want to talk about Cassante. Because Cassante is a tank, but he's a weird tank in that he starts off as a tank with a spell that kind of is like, frankly, it's like a reprint of the 1-cost Cassante spell. It's not a very exciting spell. He just be's tanky for a while, and then he punches back. But when his health reaches 0, instead of dying, he essentially goes back to full health and switches modes, and now he's a damage dealer. So he has this like last little last stand. So you can actually itemize him with things like Titan's Resolve or BT or something like that. And he can come back as a second wind a lot stronger and actually like get a couple kills. And just the fact he has 2 health bars makes him surprisingly tanky.
The other one I'll mention now that I think of it is Set. Set is a tank. I know a lot of people are like, I want to see a brawler Set. Where's my brawler Set? You do have a way to play that, because Set spell is a punch that heals him and then a big punch through his target. And the big punch through his target doesn't deal a ton of damage until you realize that it deals more damage based on how much he's healed that combat. So if you get a Set that has healing and is durable enough, you can end fights punching through people and live out that Set fantasy you want to.
Yeah, that's a pretty cool one. Sweet. There's others I'd love to talk about here, like Ryze and Yumi, but Ryze we can't talk about until we talk about Mentor anyway, so there's some cool 4-costs in here. Cool.
I'm excited.
All right, and then we have the 5-costs. Now, so that we don't spend forever talking about the 5-costs, because each of these are pretty unique, I'm going to try to talk about some highlights, and then you can dig in deeper of anything you think is worth calling out here.
Sounds good.
Gwen's pretty standard. Gwen's like a 2-range sorcerer, does a lot of AP damage. Nothing too crazy going on with Gwen. Zyra is like almost like a really unique threat because she's got, with Rose Mother, she's going to have a plant that you can put in the front line or back line that changes function based on where you put that plant. And her spell provides your team a ton of attack speed. So she's a really good utility 5 cost that you can put in any comp. Seraphine is a big damage dealer. Her spell's really exciting. But the really interesting thing about Seraphine is her spell scales with every single stat your team has. So you can itemize her basically any way. You probably want like a jeweled gauntlet so the spell can crit. Other than that, like itemized to your heart's content. There's going to be some weird builds where, and I'm going to get roasted for this later, but like you can even put Warmogs on Seraphine and it scales her damage.
Radiant Warmog Seraphine might cook.
Yeah, so there are some alternative versions here, but it scales with every stat. Varus is a pretty interesting AD sniper, fires his bullets, but the cool thing about him is as he's casting, it's essentially a channel. And so like if you have Shojin, it'll guarantee like he'll generate mana while he's channeling, because he'll channel as long as his mana can keep up. So if you have like higher attack speed or Shojin or something like that, he can channel for longer. But if you have pure AD, it hits harder, which is kind of interesting. Braum is a lot. Braum is going to be a popular one. He is not a tank. He is a damage dealer. He's a fighter. He's a wrestler. You're going to put AD items on this guy. But in addition, like his spell can knock people out. He's kind of that KO that some of you dread, some of you are not going to enjoy, but others are going to be like, yeah. But the other thing is he's got this champ property where every time he wins fights, he gains Poro fans. And when you take damage, those Poro fans can block some of that damage for you. And so you can actually get kind of like a last stand effect going if you got the champ early. Twisted Fate, pretty cool. He uses his cards as like a cool auto attack mechanic. And then the longer you play him, you actually get rewards based on that deck of card. That's what Rogue Captain does. Yone is a pretty standard auto attacker, but he ramps up. So the longer you can keep him alive, he's one of those ones that's going to pop off on fights pretty heavily. If you can keep them alive. 2-star Yones are very, very scary. And then finally, Lee Sin. And I should have put it on the slide, but Lee Sin is interesting in that when you put him in, there's actually 3 versions, and it changes which class he is. Sloan, what are the 3 classes? It's Duelist, Executioner,
and Juggernaut.
And Juggernaut, right. So you get to pick which class he is and can sync with that. And each one is a different spell that synergizes with different items. So that's the quick rundown here, so we don't spend an hour talking about each of these. Anything you want to add?
Twisted Fate is going to be good.
2 things. You covered almost all of it.
Varus is going to be good.
I'll add to Varus's channel. He does gain mana back when allies or enemies die. So if he's killing people during that channel, you can keep it going even longer.
Yep.
And the other thing I'll mention about Twisted Fate is, in addition to giving you rewards of various types the longer you play him, Rogue Captain also serves as a capstone bonus to one of the origins we're about to talk about.
Yep.
I'll talk about a little more there, but if you feel Twisted Fate in this origin, you get an extra bonus on top of it.
True.
I'll definitely
and that is one of the cooler
Twisted
traits.
Fate and Varus. Definitely.
Cool. And there's our champions. So a lot of cool, unique stuff here. Great. So with that, let's dive into traits, shall we?
Absolutely.
All right, on the trait side, first up we have Star Guardian. Now, Star Guardian is a really interesting, complicated is not the right word, but it's definitely one of those, it's going to be the hardest to, I think, get the balance right. Good luck, guys. And, but basically the way Star Guardian works is it's kind of like Guild in the sense that you can play any amount of them. I believe it starts at 3. I think it
starts at 2.
Oh, it starts at 2. But it doesn't apply to the team. It only applies to the Star Guardians. So if you're only playing 2, you're only going to get those 2 bonuses to those 2 characters. But what bonus you get depends on which character you're playing. So for example, if you're playing Rel, all the Star Guardians gain a starting shield, which is essentially health. If you're playing Syndra, all the Star Guardians will gain ability power. And so once you have them all in, you actually have this trait that's like gain some shields and AP and magic damage on attack and on cast gain mana. And so like it does a ton of things. But if you're like, ooh, I just don't really need that heal at low health, you can cut Poppy from the comp and pick a different trait. And so there's a bunch of cool combinations here. But like I said, I do. It's going to be a hard one to balance. We'll see how this one goes.
I agree.
Yeah,
I agree with Mordog.
Some days I'm glad I'm not on the balance team.
I agree with Mordog. That's going to be a lot of stats. think about it. Oh, there's gonna be a lot of stats to balance.
I'll also make a call out here that while this tooltip looks like it just doesn't give you a lot of information, whenever you field a champion,
Yep.
that particular part of the tooltip will update with the full benefit you're getting and what its current value is.
Yep.
So as you field more, that'll increase, and you'll see rel goes from 120 shield to 140 shield, or whatever the number happens
The question is, leveling them up, does it increase the bonus?
to be.
Yep.
Like level 3
Cool. You want to talk about Mighty Mech?
more shields?
Sure. So you always need a summon trait. And in an anime set, we have to summon a giant robot.
True.
So Mighty Mech, you gain the Mighty Mech.
It's my new Nitro. My new Nitro, Mighty Mech. Mighty Mech, I'm calling it now.
It's a big, beefy frontline brawler, and your Mighty Mech units heal it for a portion of the damage they deal, which helps it stay alive longer.
Ooh.
And then as you level it up, it becomes stronger and stronger and a little bit more of a carry. So at 5, you get Blade Protocol and you get a big sword. Your attacks are going to deal some damage in an AoE, and your spell is going to change from a shield and a punch to a shield and a big swipe that damages a bunch of...
It's a shame there's no chromatic or chrome system here where you pick it up and... Well, I guess it's strong already because it's 7 units. So you level up 3, 5, 7. So I guess that's how you level it up.
People. And then at Blade Protocol level 2, you're going to empower that blade even more. You're going to get even stronger and more aggressive. And the spell's going to add a really big slam that'll hit in a line through its primary target and deal extra damage in the back line. This thing can get pretty scary. We've seen some pretty terrifying ones out there.
Yep. Cool. Yep. Pretty good vertical. All right. Next up is Battle Academia. Now, for those of you that remember, why am I blanking on the AMP? Yeah, Battle Academia is kind of like AMP, where they're going to have different potential, and it's going to scale up their abilities in different ways. So it's kind of cool for us to reuse this mechanic a little bit, but they do scale in very different ways each time now. I think we got even better at how to use this mechanic. So for example, like Garen, every time he casts his spell, he gets a stack of, I believe it's called Heroism? What do we call it?
I think so.
Yeah, and
we might have changed the name. Last I remember, it was Heroism.
And then, so basically, for the stacks of Heroism, like let's say you have 20 stacks of Heroism, he gains health multiplied by the potential. And so he's like a perma-stacking health that the more Battle Academia you play, the better you're benefiting from that stacking health. Or Caitlyn, for example, her ult is her big sniper shot, which then will like bounce to 1 or 2 more targets. And then if you've got more Battle Academia, it's going to bounce to even more targets. And so there's a bunch of cool multipliers here. But basically, Battle Academia is going to upgrade all of their abilities. It's a pretty easy to play vertical.
Oh, I want to play that too.
One call out here is when it upgrades, it's always a new thing that it adds.
It's so
like Ezreal doesn't normally have scaling every time he casts.
Yep.
But then he gains it, and that's the portion that upgrades. So if you're familiar with AMP, where the spell just got better in the things that it already did, for almost all of these, the spell does a new thing that then gets stronger.
Yep. Sweet. All right, you want to talk about Soul Fighter?
Yeah. Soul Fighter is pretty straightforward. You gain health and attack, damage, and ability power every few seconds up until 8 stacks. And then at maximum stacks, a portion of all damage you deal is dealt as bonus true damage. So you can get some pretty big numbers here. You can punch through a lot of defenses. But overall, this is a pretty straightforward. If you want power and you want durability, Soul Fighter will get you both of those.
Okay. Yep. It's interesting. I think like Battle Academia and Soul Fighter are kind of like the easier to play verticals here. And hilariously enough, Star Guardian is the one I think that's actually a little bit more advanced of these ones. So that'll be an interesting change because usually Star Guardian is the easier to play one. So we'll see. All right. Continuing on. All right. You want to talk about the crew? Because the crew is definitely one of my,
I would love to.
Yeah, the crew's pretty sweet.
So the crew is one of the strangest trait structures we've done in a while. When you field crew champions, starting at 2, you gain health and attack speed for each crew member fielded. And that's it. There's no additional breakpoints there, because you achieve breakpoints based on the number of 3-star crew units you have. When you have 1 3-star crew champion, you gain XP every time you reroll, and crew unit odds don't drop with player level. What this means is that your odds of hitting the 1-cost Sivir and Malphite don't go down when you're level 6 or 7 or 8,
that's
unlike normal
nice.
1-cost odds. So you can kind of level while playing the crew and still have a decent chance of hitting your units. When you have 2 3-stars, you gain 1 free reroll every round. And then when you have 3 or more, you summon the ship in combat.
Yeah.
I don't know how this was legal by the tournament rules, but no one told them no. And when you have the ship, every time you deal a certain amount of damage, you'll fire a rocket that deals magic damage to a target. And then at 4 3-star units, your rockets fire faster for every player level that you have. So if
3-star
you manage to
calm.
hit level 10, you're going to be seeing a lot of rockets. And then if you 3-star 5 crew units, and this includes Twisted Fate,
Who is a
something
5
very
cost.
fun happens.
Yes.
I'm not going to tell you what, but if you 3-star all of them in a 5 cost, you deserve the prize you get.
Now,
so someone hit that and put it up on YouTube.
Well, I was going to say, Sloan, now, if we've learned anything, this is probably already almost on YouTube by now. Like, someone has probably recorded it from, like, the influencer playtests. And, like, these things get posted to YouTube, so...
That's one of my goals, too, like, as a small, really, really small streamer or content creator. I want to be part of that, the influencer playtest, so I can see these things before the rundowns. I want to playtest, and yeah, I want to be part of giving feedbacks to the team, stuff like that. Oh, it's gonna be good. And one more thing is, I want to be part of Box Boot Camp, but I feel like in this set I'm not there yet because I don't have the concurrent viewers of 10 on Twitch. So I'm gonna work hard on that on this set, more content, because in the last set 14 or the current set, only had like 10 episodes of videos, and in the set 13 I had like 25 episodes. So that's like the content that I made the set super less. So yeah, those are my goals.
So fast. So if you really want to...
And master rank this set. Master rank. Yeah.
See, check it out. But I think the team really outdid themselves if you can manage to fire the Planet Cracker. It's a doozy. So
baby steps.
Cool. And Mort, do you want to explain Crystal Gambit? Because
yeah,
this one's complicated.
It's a little complicated, but the short end here is this is our high risk trait. And if you're familiar with Heartsteel, it's a lot like Heartsteel. Basically, you play the trait, and you have your first activation point where you're going to gain some gems based on getting kills. And if you lose, you'll get a few more gems. And then after 4-player combats, you can convert those into rewards, or you can double down. And then while you double down, you have that high risk. So like I said, at the 3-piece, it's basically Heartsteel. Now, the difference here, though, there is a big key difference. Heartsteel, to really benefit from, you had to play like 5 and 7. That's not the case this time. The way this works is at 5, you're actually sort of incentivized to start getting kills. And because we wanted it to be a viable vertical that isn't just about getting loot. And so at 5, you start getting kills and start getting rewards, kind of like, for those of you that played Into the Arcane, it's almost like Family Heist 5, where it's like you get rewards based on kills from there. And then if you somehow can get 7, this is where the rewards start really coming in, and you get even some extra health and some damage amp, so that really takes off as a vertical. So at its core, it's Heartsteel, but it caps out a lot differently. And then who knows, maybe there's some stuff beyond that, but yeah, some good stuff. I mean, all of our cash out traits, we generally get pretty creative with some of the stuff you can find near the end. So
I am excited to see the players who really figure out how to play on the edge at that 5-piece and get all the loss value and almost all the kill value.
Yeah.
I think there's some really high things you can reach with this.
Yep. Yeah. So overall, it's not going to like reinvent the high risk genre, if you will.
It's kind of hard. Like
it's a classic that worked out pretty well.
Well, you don't have to lose, but you need to lose.
All right. You want to talk about Wraith?
And
sure. So you need a couple shadowy villains in any good anime.
I'll learn how to do that.
And that's Wraith. Your lowest health Wraith, couple shadowy villains in any good anime. And that's Wraith. Your lowest health Wraith heals for a portion of the damage dealt by Wraiths and the Shadow Realm. And the Shadow Realm is a thing that every 5 seconds, a portal opens, and the Shadow Realm strikes the 3 closest enemies and deals a portion of the damage dealt by all Wraiths since the last trigger. So you'll get kind of a reliable cadence of nuke 3 people, nuke 3 people, nuke 3.
There was a trait like this before. God.
3 people, and your front line and later your backline will be topped off the entire time.
Yeah. This one's cool if you can get it, like, remember talking about the Cassante coming back to life, and then Wraith healing him up as he's punching can get pretty cool. And then we have Supreme Cells. This is going to be an interesting one. I think if you're a player who really likes flexing, Supreme Cells is going to be played around a lot. Supreme Cells 2 is very good. What's going to happen is you play Supreme Cells 2, and whichever one dealt the most damage, so let's say you're playing Kaisa and Kennen, and you've itemized Kaisa, she's clearly doing more damage. She's your Supreme Cell. She gains damage amp and an execute, which is pretty nice. And then if you play 3, that same thing happens, but the damage amp goes up. And then if you play 4, you can actually have a second Supreme. So like if you want to play like Kaisa and Akali, you can get them both going and have them both be Supreme. But there's a bunch of really cool comps you can build around this. Internally, this has been one of the hardest ones to make work, but when you do, it's like feels very powerful. So for a lot of you high skill players, look into this trait.
I'm not a high skill player.
Cool.
But I'm still looking at this trait.
All right, and then we have Luchador. You can talk about Luchador.
All right. So Luchador might be one of our most whimsical traits because at 50% health, all Luchador's cleanse negative effects, heal, run slightly away from combat, and then jump back into it and land on enemies, knocking up enemies in a 1 hex radius. They also all gain some AD. But when you play a bunch of Luchadors, you have a combat that has a lot of movement to it. It's got a lot of verticality to it. It's just really fun to watch these units do their thing.
Yeah, I think this is one that like you're gonna, if you're a trolley person, you're gonna love to play it, and you're gonna not necessarily enjoy fighting against it, but you know, it ups the value of Quicksilver a little bit. So what can we say? All right, and then comes my favorite, other than maybe the crew, Mentor. Mentor is a really fun one. So there are 4 mentors, these old sages, if you will, and adding one to your team will give your team a bonus. So if you're playing Yasuo, your team gets 12% attack speed.
It's kind of like that, the 1 in 4, I forgot what it's before. Set 12 or set 13. I forgot.
Great.
Emissaries.
If you're playing Rise, your team gets 2 mana per attack. Great. And kind of like traits like this before, you can only play 1. So if you try to play Yasuo and Rise, nothing happens. It gets canceled. You can only play 1. But if you play 4, instead of just giving your team all the bonuses, no. The mentors decide that it's their turn to kick ass. They're not here to teach anymore. They're here to kick ass. So they all get the bonuses. The team doesn't anymore. So your team loses 12% attack speed, but they all gain it. And their spells change to be even cooler. And when I say even cooler, they're pretty darn cool. Like, I love Rise. Goes from like a channeled water wave to like also with these water geysers that hit everybody. Udyr gets this like big ring of fire. So these guys become a lot more badass when you play them as 4 mentor. Plus, I think the 4 mentor comp is like another really flexible comp that you can play a lot around. So I really like this comp.
I'm with you there. Watching Kobuko like hit the ground and knock up the entire line of Earth until it hits the back line.
Yep.
It's very satisfying.
Nice. And there's our origins. Now, let's go over classes. And classes, there isn't a lot here, so I'm just going to kind of power through these. Generally with classes, we're not looking to reinvent the wheel. These are just sort of, generally they do their job. So for example, Protector is back. It's been changed a little bit, but basically they gain shields when they're low. Pretty simple. Sorcerer is our AP comp. This time the twist is whenever an enemy dies after being damaged by a sorcerer, they deal a percentage of that enemy's max health to another enemy. So they do that sort of chain burst that they've done before, but otherwise it's a pretty solid AP comp. Executioner's back with its crit. Their abilities can critically strike. Pretty standard. Prodigy. We'll talk more about this in a bit because you'll notice there's a new symbol here, which we'll talk about. But basically, Prodigy, your team gains mana regen. Prodigies gain more. So it's a lot like the mana regen traits from the past. Anything to add here?
Nope.
Okay.
These are pretty simple.
Yep. Sniper, damage amp per hex the further they are away. Bastion, team gains some armor and MR. Bastions gain more. This is literally a reprint from the last set. Heavyweight's a little different. It's not Bruiser. The team gains health. It still has a lot of the Bruiser properties. But this time, some of their health gets converted into AD, so they can do damage. This really helps champions like Darius and Jace, so they can have some pretty high health fantasies. I know we've had some reroll Darius and Jace with 6 heavyweight can get pretty nutty.
They
I
still have the
guarantee you, day
investment
one
strategy
PvE,
or the
try it.
cooking
They're going to
pot.
be pretty strong. And then Juggernauts, they gain durability based on how low they are. That's another one of our tank traits. Anything to add?
Nothing to add here.
Okay. Finally, we have Duelist, gain attack speed, good stuff. Edgelord, gain some Omnivamp and AD. And then Strategist is back. It's a little different than last set. This is the one where instead of it being like durability, they just gain a shield. I will say that makes Strategists a little bit weaker, but keep in mind the Strategists gain triple. So for example, if you have a Jarvan in the front line with 5 Strategists, a 1500 health shield, not so bad. 45% damage amp for something like a Rise.
Super strong. 1500 shield.
But this does apply to the whole team as well, so you get some of that extra benefit. So Strategist back as a flex trait. Cool.
I think the only things to add here are, yes, Volibear's an edgelord. Claws have edges. And also, while Strategist's shields does make it a little bit weaker than the one you might have in set 14, you do have a lot more utility and defensiveness with that 4-cost Jarvan stun and the 2-cost Janna who can shield allies.
Yep.
So it is actually a little bit better a group of units for just the team structure.
Agree. Cool. All right, well, now we've talked about the champs and the traits. Now we get into the real meat for all you turbo nerds here, and this is some of our mechanical changes, and there's some doozies. Oh, actually, we forgot one more thing. Prismatic traits. Now, I talked about this in the learnings article. Oh. I talked about the prismatic traits in the learnings article that just came out today, actually. We're recording it the day that article came out. And generally, we haven't been happy with, like, it's 2-1, and you see somebody has an emblem or two. I know they're going to hit it in the end game. This feels bad. That's not really great. So we're taking a very different stab at prismatic traits this time.
Okay.
The way these work, and we'll use Star Guardian as an example here, is once you put the 8-piece in, the maximum of the trait that's the normal max, you're essentially given like a quest. So in the case of Star Guardian, it's spend 20,000 mana. If you can accomplish that quest, the trait will turn prismatic. And so it's pretty hard to activate these early, but somewhere around, 6-3, 6-5, if everything went well and you got the right items, then maybe you can pull them off. And so again, this is meant to make prismatics this thing that you chase and hopefully find the right opportunity, not something that you feel like you're guaranteed on 2-1 because you happen to get a golem and an emblem early. Now, it does make emblems a little less value for these, but you can activate the trait earlier to start your quest earlier for something like Star Guardian. Now, for something like Battle Academia, you'll notice that activating it earlier doesn't really help that much because what you kind of need is a lot of items. So, like I said, there is some give and take here, but it's a very different take on prismatic traits. You want to talk about the mech one here, by the way? What's going on with that?
Yeah, so we do have a couple other approaches. So we've got some that are quests. The mech one is kind of a weird quest. So this augment can be seen on 2-1 if you're playing Mighty Mech. And it's I'll be the legs. Makes the mech stronger and gives you some Mighty Mechs. And then if you field all 7 Mighty Mech champions and reach level 9 and hit the other 2 Mighty Mech augments in this chain, you will unlock Prismatic Mighty Mech. So it's a little bit of like a assemble all the pieces of the incredibly powerful super weapon.
Yep.
So it gives you a fun thing to chase and be like, oh, I got the first one. Maybe this is the game. But unlike that emblem thing, you can't just hit this and go, oh, I can definitely hit the prismatic this game.
Yeah, and the augments have trade-offs for sure. So, and there's a couple others here. We're not going to spoil them all, but generally the hope here is that prismatics become this thing that you maybe sometimes find the opportunity to chase, but aren't always guaranteed. Let us know. The tuning might also not be right day one PvE. I know, like, the first time we implemented these, I think someone hit one at, like, 5-1, and we're like, oops, and we cranked the number up, so give us feedback. That
Star Guardian one used to be less than half of what it is in this picture.
There was a playtest where it was 8,000, and it was like, nope, that ain't right. So let us know. I'm sure during PvE, the team will be tuning it and adjusting it. But again, these are meant to be pretty hard to hit, but once you hit prismatics, cool things happen. They become very powerful. So, yeah. Cool. Okay, now let's talk about the deep, nerdy stuff. We are looking at roles revamped. Now, this is a big change that has been a long time coming to TFT. Now, the first thing you'll notice on a character inspect panel here. So we're looking at Caitlyn.
Oh, there's more.
First thing is there's a new mana regen trait on the mana bar here. You can see Caitlyn is gaining 2 mana per second. That's a new thing. Every character has it. In addition, you'll notice there is a role here. So Caitlyn is an attack caster, caster being the important one. And we have 2 different AD properties here. Your basic attacks, which is 55 damage, and then your AD multiplier, so that now AD and AP work exactly the same. So when you have no items, you have 0 AD. What this means is that AD will multiply your base attack damage and your spell damage. The biggest changes from this is in the patch notes. Let's say you see Caitlyn's AD get lowered from 55 to 50. That's not hurting her spell. Her spell is a completely separate tunable number than her basic attacks. So we could have somebody whose basic attacks hit for 100, but the spell only hits for 200, right? Like they're completely separate. But if you look at the spell here, it says fire a bullet at the farthest target enemy dealing 370 physical damage. It's like very clearly the damage. It's not a percent multiplier anymore. It's not extra confusing. AD is AD, AP is AP, numbers are numbers. It's a lot cleaner. The roles part here, the caster, every champion has a different role. This dramatically affects how they generate mana. So for example, Caitlyn as an attack caster, she gains 7 mana per attack, not 10, that's different, and generates 2 mana per second. So this, for example, lowers the value of an auto attack build, but raises the value of something like Shojin comparatively, because going from 7 to 12 is a pretty big increase. And so we'll go over some of the examples, but this is like the core thing to look at with all the champions. And I know this is a lot, so bear with me. Sloan, anything to add on this slide?
Nothing other than that I love the quote, numbers are numbers.
Numbers are numbers. True. No more of these percents, right? It was weird that casters had this flat number, but AD users had a percent.
And I would always have to do the math and be like, is this good?
Yeah, exactly.
Or you look at the thing and it's 200, 200, 200, and it's like, does this spell scale? It does. Right. Now it will actually visibly scale.
Exactly. Okay. Now, as far as the roles go, right, we talked about caster. There are basically 6 roles. Okay. And this is important because one of the biggest changes here is that by default, champions do not generate mana when taking damage. This is huge. So for example, if you're just doing like random backline splash damage, you always had to worry that like my static shiv is just giving them mana. That's gone. Champions do not generate mana from taking damage. There's an exception. Tanks.
Yeah.
Tanks take they gain 5 mana per attack and they gain mana from taking damage. They're the only class that does this. This solves a lot of problems. I'll try not to bore you with the details, but the short answer is if they say tank, they generate mana from taking damage. In addition, they also, like, let's say you have a tank and a caster or a fighter on the front line, and right in between them on the other side is an enemy. If the enemy has a 50-50, they will always choose the tank over a non-tank. So this is actually going to lower the randomness in like the way fights begin and allow you to position melee champions near tanks so that the tanks draw aggro. There's actually some pretty cool positioning you'll be able to do with this. Sloan, anything to add about tanks before I keep going?
Nothing about tanks.
Okay. The next role is fighters, and this is going to be a lot of your melee champions. Fighters gain 10 mana per attack and gain 10% Omnivamp. Now, why this is so big is if this is something that, like I said, has been a long time coming for TFT. If you look at a champion like Darius, a Darius 3 in the past would essentially succeed by having like 2 Titans and a BT or something and be so tanky that he would generate mana, cast, heal back to full, and then generate mana from taking damage. They kind of became drain tanks was how melee champion worked. That's gone. You can't do that anymore. Darius only has 30 mana, but that means between casts, Darius has to auto 3 times. You can't drain tank with melee champions anymore. This is huge. Most of our melee champions now have higher attack speed and very low mana cost to make this true. Most of them I think are in the like 30 to 40 range, but it does mean the drain tanking melees are gone. And what it's made is like early melee champions are actually good now because they don't have to be tuned around their 3-star values where they would generate so much mana from having all that health and tankiness. Melee champions are the biggest benefactor of this, and they're going to be a lot different. This is going to change how you itemize them. This is a big deal. Cool. And then casters, we talked about briefly. Mana per attack, generate mana per second. Cool. Anything else on this slide, Sloan?
I was going to add some of the stuff you added to the end of fighters, and then you covered that very thoroughly, so no.
All right. Next up, we have assassins. Assassins are a lot like fighters, generally melee champions. This is stuff like Katarina, for example. I believe Yasuo is also an assassin.
Yep.
They don't get the Omnivamp, but they're less likely to be targeted. And what I mean by this is, again, anytime someone would have a 50-50, they will not pick the assassin. So you end up in these situations where sometimes if somebody has a choice between a tank and an assassin, they're going to pick the tank. It'll help assassins live a little longer, but they're not quite as durable as fighters. They don't have that Omnivamp. Finally, we have marksmen. These are pretty basic. They gain 10 mana per attack. That's how they've always worked. They like their attack speed. If anything feels the least different, it's going to be marksmen.
I'm going to like that
straightforward.
Set too.
And then finally, we have specialists. This is if they usually don't have mana. For example,
so does that mean the Edge of Night is has less value now? Then again, it's less likely, not always, right? So if a tank and an assassin like so far away from each other, I guess it will still pick the assassin if it is closer to that unit. I don't know if my hand movement is making difference.
Kale and Jin. Jin is, has his own resource. Kale doesn't have one. This is just our catch-all for anything that doesn't follow the other buckets. So those are the roles. And again, the big things to note here are melee tanks aren't drain tanks anymore, or melee champions aren't drain tanks. No one gains mana from taking damage except tanks, and tanks can be used to eliminate positioning 50-50s. Those are kind of the big takeaways. Cool.
The other thing I'll add is we now, in addition to like the attack and magic roles, you will see the occasional hybrid role.
Yep.
This is just to tell you, this is a character that can build either one of these and be roughly equivalent. I believe in this set, Twisted Fate is a hybrid and Ezreal is a hybrid.
Yep.
It's not going to be a super common role, but it should let you know you can throw whatever items you want on these and be pretty confident they'll perform well.
Yeah, generally the attack, magic, or hybrid represents the items you should build, and then the marksman, assassin, specialist kind of thing represents the rules and how you should think about them. So bit of a change here, but it is a big one. And like I said, I'm pretty excited because this has solved a melee problem that has been a problem for ever in TFT.
14 sets.
Yeah, so pretty happy with this. Now, with this comes some item changes. So first off, we have a new stat called Mana Regen. Tear of the Goddess no longer grants flat mana. It grants Mana Regen. So you're going to see a bunch of changes related to that. But Tear of the Goddess is now a mana regen thing, very good on casters. You're going to expect that. Now, secondarily, this is something that when we talk about complexity bloat in our game, we just generally haven't been happy with support items. They're not that exciting. So in an effort to reduce some of the complexity of the game, support items are gone. We're getting rid of them. We're happy with Radiance and Artifacts. We're not that happy with support items. They're gone. So no more support items.
Okay.
Sad.
No more support items.
Okay. Next up, there are basically 5 items that got pretty big reworks. Blue buff is now just the mana regen item. If you're a caster and you want mana regen, give a blue buff. This is going to take some relearning a little bit because now the what's better, blue buff or Shojin, gets a little complicated. Blue buff's generally just good on every caster, whereas Shojin kind of has some different purposes. If anything, I would say it's probably the most confusing thing about the item system, but the big thing to note is blue buff is a lot of mana regen. That's good. Cool. You want to talk about Giant Slayer and Adaptive Helm?
Blue buff is not.
Yeah, so One of the
Viable
cool
anymore?
things that
That's still
rolls
good.
let us do is hook into them for other mechanics to make the purposes of items clearer. So Giant Slayer used to have this weird thing where it was a health threshold, and if your opponent had a tank but it didn't have enough health
Ooh!
because it had been itemized.
Wait, it's not 1750 HP anymore. It's against tanks. So, well, I guess it's only on tanks, right? So if a build has 6 bastions or whatever, it's good. It's good against. Okay.
With resists, maybe Giant Slayer wasn't going to do anything until they 2 or 3 started. Now we can just say Giant Slayer, deal 15% bonus damage against tanks. And it's very clear when you read this item, this is to break tanks, and it's good at breaking tanks when they're 1-star, and it's good at breaking tanks when they're 3-star and fully itemized.
Yep.
So
Oh,
you
that's
don't have
good.
that weird
That's
warping
actually
thing of
better.
like, do I slam an early
I
Giant
like
Slayer
that.
for just the stats, even though I'm not getting the bonuses? If you want to get through tanks, you just build Giant Slayer.
Yep.
Maybe an additional thing here because it's only against tanks, right? Maybe gain 5% additional damage amp for fighters for the other melees, but maybe that's too. But maybe that's too OP.
Similarly with Adaptive Helm, if you ever had a weird position where, like, for augments or something, you wanted to put a tank in the back line, it would get the wrong stats. Now it's just tanks and fighters, you gain defenses. Other roles, you gain offensive power. The one call out I'll make here is it says gain an additional 15% mana from all sources. This includes your mana regen, but it won't update in the mana regen thing. So if you put an Adaptive Helm on your unit and you don't see that 10 increase to 11 or 11 and a half, that's because Adaptive Helm is working, but it works after the stat, so it's kind of an invisible behind the scenes bonus mana.
Nice. Yeah, I'm pretty excited. This is like the first preview of what we can do hooking on to rolls. We talked about how we were going to call it out earlier, by the way. This is a great time to talk about how Darius works. You want to talk about Darius real quick?
Oh, yes. So Darius has his classic slam the axe down, deal damage if I kill the target, reset. But it deals a really heavy amount of bonus damage against tanks. And this lets us make sure that Darius can get through a front line without going absolutely crazy the moment he gets to the assassins and the casters in the back line. So you will be able to really chunk tanks down, but you won't carry that through and then one-shot everything else unless you have the exact right build.
Yeah, I believe the number last I checked, I mean, again, it could change, it's PvE,
Giant
whatever,
Slayer
but it was like Darius deals
would be
50% more damage to tanks. So
it
it's
might
like,
be up to 60.
Okay, yeah. So I mean, it's chunky, and so like I said, the ability to latch in and do like specific role play is pretty cool here.
I like
So
that.
I'm pretty
There's
excited about that.
kind of like a
Two
trinity.
other items here:
Tanks,
Titan's
healers,
Resolve.
and
We're just
attack
changing
damage.
this a little bit
Like that.
so that at full stacks you gain immunity to crowd control. Since melee champions don't want the armor and MR quite as much anymore, this gives them something else that they do want. So if you put this on like your Viegos or your Dariuses, they should benefit from that pretty heavily. And then Protector's Vow, since the tier is no longer flat mana, we still wanted it to be the item that you would put on your Sejuanis or your Jarvans, though. So now, start of combat, you still gain that 20 mana, and then otherwise it kind of works the same. But yeah, that way it still has kind of the same purpose. It just fits the new mechanics. So cool. And then beyond that, there's a couple minor adjustments here. One thing to call out here is there's no such thing as a unique item anymore. So you can put 3 blue buffs on a champion if you want. Have fun. There's just no. It was a silly thing. It made the game less fun. There's just no unique items. We fixed that.
Okay, so the Varus one would be good, like 3 blue buffs, no? Oh, 2 blue buffs and an attack damage.
But you can see here, Tear of the Goddess we talked about, Archangel Staff, that changes. Edge of Night.
Maybe blue buff, Sojin, and an attack damage.
Is going to gain some attack speed, a little less armor, and gain its lifeline. Spear of Shojin becomes more mana regen. Hand of Justice, Hextech Gunblade, things like that. Morellonomicon is going to be focused on ability power and mana regen instead of attack speed. So this separates it from red buff. If you're a caster now, Morellonomicon should be much better than red buff because the attack speed's not benefiting you nearly as much. And then Nashor's Tooth is also more AP and mana regen as well. So generally, this is all minor changes to make things that are supposed to be good on casters with mana regen, or just, changing how the tier works. nothing crazy here. Couple others. Artifacts, same thing. Mana became mana regen. Most of it gets 2 mana. And there is one new artifact here. Kind of a callback to the old blue buff that lowered your mana cost. Dawncore is now a very similar version. Reduce the holder's max mana by 10. Subsequent spellcast reduce max mana by 10% to a minimum of 15. So this is like the artifact version of blue buff, much like we did with Ginsu's and why am I blanking on the name of it?
Dawncore Darius is coming.
The artifact, I can't think of it. It's an artifact though. It's good on Zeri on live.
Shiv.
Right? What's
Shiv.
That? No. That's not
No.
Shiv. It's the other one. It's the one that looks like the spinning blades. What's that?
Flicker Blades?
Yes, Flicker Blade. Thank you. I'm so bad with names right now. I'm gone one day. But yeah, so much like Ginsu's and Flicker Blade, we have blue buff became Dawncore. This is the cool artifact version. Good stuff.
Okay.
Cool. All right, now we talk about the set mechanic, because that was just Rolls Revamped, which is like a big system change. Sloan, why don't you talk about the set mechanic?
Sure. So every anime tournament needs its power-up moment. So our set mechanics is power-ups. You will get at 2 points in the game, really early on, and then towards the later half of stage 3, a power-up in the form of a power snacks. This is a consumable that you can drop on a champion to open an armory of power-ups, which you can select. And then selling that champion or using a power remover will remove it and give you back a power snacks, so you can choose a different champion or try to find a different power-up. These are all like ways to enhance that champion's abilities. They'll empower the spell, they'll give bonus stats, they'll give you scaling, they'll give you some weird atypical output. There's a lot to explore in the system. And each champion has a pool of options it can get, so you're pretty much guaranteed that no option will be completely dead. There might be some that are better for your position, but in general, if you pick this and you pick a thing that you're offered, it's going to be good on that champion.
Okay.
Yep. So you can see here, for example, we have Lucian, and the 3 choices here offered here are Robo Ranger, Caretaker, and Bullet Hell. Now, you'll notice in this view, by the way, there's not a lot of details. If you press view full, it'll switch to this view, and it will remember this after that. You don't have to press it again. I think most of you that watch this kind of content are engaged enough that you're going to want those numbers. So just press that button on your first playthrough and then don't worry about it ever again. Just something we're trying for a little bit more accessible view here. But the other thing to note here is these are the 3 choices that have shown up for Lucian. There are more than 3 choices. So I couldn't tell you exactly how many Lucian has.
I think Lucian has somewhere between 13 and 16 off the top of my head.
Okay. But not every champion shares the same options. We went through every champion, and Sloan mentioned 13 to 16 that fit that champion well. So for example, if you see one that's like lower their mana by 50, well, we probably didn't put that on any champion that has 60 or less mana, like that's just not there. So there's probably going to be more detailed versions out there that show what champions can get what. If you don't like the 3 options you've got, you can use the fruit, remove it, and try again, but you only have a limited amount of those fruits. And so here's kind of the view here where you see the different things. Once you've applied it here, you can see here Lucian's got this like purple glow on him. And if you see him in the shop anymore, it'll show your powered up champion in the slot. You can see the power remover here. And like I said, you only get a limited amount of these, but you can use it on a champion to remove their power up, or you can just sell them. By the way, if you sell the Lucian, that covers it as well. And then it kind of fits in that same slot on the UI we've used before, where you can see here I chose Bullet Hell.
You can put it on the one.
Now he fires 35% more projectiles with abilities. So it's kind of like a neat twist on anomalies plus like power-ups, but the fact you get 2 of them, the fact you can move them around, it's a lot more advanced. There's a lot more exploring to do. Generally, you're going to find that you put one on like a tank and a damage dealer is generally the combo we see, but who knows? Strategies may evolve. So, yeah.
I'll also mention it shows up in the trait tracker at the top level. It's a lot easier to scout. You don't have to scout, go, which unit do they have it on? Let me right-click that unit. Let me see. It'll just show up in the trait. You can hover it and go, this person's playing Bullet Hell.
Yeah, which is really nice. So, cool. Anything else on the set mechanic? I mean, we're kind of glancing over it here, but this is a big deal because everyone's going to have one at the start of the game. Midway through, they get a second one. It affects things pretty dramatically. It's almost like a 4th item in some cases. Generally, the power level is
I
about,
like that. I like that.
30% amplification to a champion, give or take.
I guess I might play the
But
PvE
it can
then.
definitely make 1 or 2 champions really the star of your show, really power up.
And you've got some variety in here. Some of them can do supportive things. We saw in that last one, Caretaker, where you can shield allies. You've got a lot of options here. I actually think this one's one that we can't dig into too much here, and you'll just need to dig into more yourself when you get to start exploring the set.
Yeah, I'm sure some of the websites might list like all the different options and things like that, but there are a lot of them, and like I said, each champion we've tailored picked which ones fit for them. So, and some of the champions have some specific ones just for them. Can you talk about one of the cool, like, because some of them have like 2 pieces also.
Yeah, so I'll talk about one that I think does all of that, which is fan service.
Yeah.
It is available on Xayah and Rakan only. Xayah and Rakan normally do not share a trait, but if you have the fan service power up, your Xayah gets stronger based on the star level of your strongest Rakan, and your Rakan gets stronger based on the star level of your strongest Xayah. And it's a 2-piece. So if you use a power up on Rakan and you hit this, and you use a power up on Xayah and you hit this again, it'll make both of them even stronger.
Yep.
So occasionally you'll see ones where it's like, oh, maybe rather than doing that normal tank carry thing, I'll try to fish for this 2-piece and see if I can get this cool chase option.
Yep. Yeah, so there's a lot of unique ones out there as well. So explore the power-ups. Let us know what you think. But I think it's a pretty cool version of this kind of mechanic. So, yeah. All right, top 4 celebration. This is just a new little thing. You want to talk about this, Sloan?
Yeah, so one of the things that's been in TFT for a while is winning feels great, getting first feels great, but in TFT a win is anything that's 4th place and up. And it's often difficult to like really notice that, really be like, oh, this is the time I hit top 4, especially if you're newer to the game and are like, oh, only a first place is a win. That's the only time I see victory. So we wanted to create a moment where you really know that like you've done it. Everything from here on is just how much better can I be?
I kind of like that.
So now when the 5th player is eliminated, you will get a short break for a top 4 ceremony. It only takes a couple seconds, but it shows you the top 4 players organized kind of however it wants. It's not by your current position because we don't know how the game's going to end, but it'll be a nice opportunity to be like, oh, cool, I did the thing. Now we're in the end game. I can take it from here. I know I'm getting my LP.
Yep. I've had so many games where it's like, you know, your board position's bad, you kind of low rolled a bit, but you're like, oh, can I just squeeze out a top 4? So having this moment to breathe where I'll just be able to go, yes, I did it, you know, and just like be able to walk away will feel really good, I think.
Oh, and you get to put your tactician on display so everyone can see the cool river sprite you have.
Oh, I like that. I like that.
Victor showing off his one here. That's
the one's top 4 hits. This comes out, right?
Cool. All right, and lastly, let's close it out with augments, which is a lot of things. So first off, we have our list of removed augments here. I'm not going to read them all off here.
Let me see. I don't see investment strategy getting taken off. So this will be good. That will be good with the heavyweight traits.
You guys have eyes. You can read the list, but these are the augments that are going away. They're not part of the game anymore. Some of them it's just to take a break. Some of them it's because they don't really fit the set well. Some of them it's because we're sick of, and they just haven't been great. So
Starry Night is gonna be is gonna be out. So I guess Starry Night complements that one. Was it an augment? Or was it the crew? I forgot which one is it. No, it's a trait that the more 3 stars you have, the better you will do. I guess they took this out for that reason, because it's going to be OP if you have this and that.
Sloan, any on here that you're particularly glad to see go?
Particularly glad.
Or sad, or sad, either way.
It's the same answer. I am happiest and saddest to see Trait Tracker go.
Yeah.
As a Chaos Gremlin, not knowing what I was going to get was delightful. But in this set, we have a lot more things that activate at 2-piece than usual, kind of an intentional decision, so you can do a lot of really cool comps. Yep. But Trait Tracker was just too easy to access, and we would have had to raise that number to something ridiculously unfun to make it work. Yep. So farewell, Trait Tracker. I will miss you, and I'll be glad you're gone.
Yeah. Yeah, I think from there, the only other one I'm kind of sad to see lose is subscription service. I liked the early forecast and some of the shenanigans you could pull off with that. But maybe dual purpose. I liked dual purpose. That was another one I kind of liked.
Well, it's gonna be useless.
But yeah, otherwise, a lot of these time to take a break. So, and then we have some returning augments. These are augments from past sets that you've seen before.
Golden Egg.
Some of them I'm glad to see Power Up come back, although we had to rename it since the set mechanic is called Power Up. But this is the one that raises the tier of your next augment by 1. So now it's called Augmented Power. I'm happy to see that one back. I'm also really happy to see Golden Egg back. I'm glad. I know we got rid of it because we had eggs in the last set, but Golden Egg on 4-2. It's always just so much fun on the stream, and it's fun to take. But here's a couple augments that.
When I see Golden Egg, it's just gonna be picking that, and every time I pick that, it weakens the board.
Come back. Any others you want to call out?
I'm a Double Trouble fan. It appeals to the part of
Double
me that likes
Trouble.
weird comps, and also I'll do a special call out for underdogs. I feel like having underdogs in a tournament themed set is just so appropriate that even though it's never been my most favorite augment, I have to call out. It's just, it belongs here.
Underdogs is one of those ones that scares me because like there's gonna be some like heavyweight comp that's just like insane with it, but
Oh, you're right. I take it back. Underdogs, you're great.
Yeah. We'll see. So, okay, and then of course we can't have a set without a bunch of new augments. Now I know we're blocking some of the text here.
Last precedent.
Sorry, this was the only way to get it there. There are probably better websites out there if you want to go read them all. I'm sure a lot of our great partners have the things out there, but I'm putting them on screen. Generally, we have our trait ones. This is generally the ones that pump up any specific traits and do cool things. Any you want to call out here, Sloan?
Yeah. So we got a lot of trait augments this time around, but 2 of my favorites from this page: Diamond Hands, which gives you increased gems from Crystal Gambit, and a bigger penalty when you lose, and says you can only cash out once. No more of that choosing to double down.
Yep.
You can just only cash out at 4/7 exactly. And the other one that I love here is Power Upload, which is you can give the Mighty Mech a power up. We don't normally let you itemize summons, and we definitely normally don't let you like throw them in the anomaly hex.
Yeah.
So if you get this, you'll find the Mighty Mech has its own list of power-ups, and some of them are pretty cool.
Yeah. Ooh. Cool. Yep. So this is the first page, and then we've got a second page. You'll see at the top here we have the mech ones that we talked about here. That's part of the mech quest for the prismatic.
I'll be the arms.
Couple others here. Any other ones you want to call
Exodia.
out? 2 very fun ones here. Tournament favorites turns Soul Fighter into a loot trait, where every time they deal damage, you gain fame, and once you hit certain breakpoints, you gain loot. So you really get to kind of crush the opposition and profit from it. And the strongest survive leads to some fun Supreme Cell stuff. It's whenever an ally dies, they grant the Supreme Cell who dealt the most damage this round 10% of their maximum health. So you can build up really beefy Supreme Cells units.
Yeah, I really like the Soul Surge one as well. As somebody who liked Conqueror a bunch in set 13, it kind of gives me that fantasy. So that'll be pretty fun. So cool. And there you go. All right, and then we have other augments here. Now, the ones I want to talk about here is you're going to see this in all the levels, but we have Silver Destiny, and then there's a Gold Destiny and a Prismatic Destiny. And for those of you that are willing to take a chance, you can take these augments. You'll get a little bit of extra gold. So, for example, Silver augment on 2/1 and 2 gold. But then you don't get to pick your augment. It just gives you a random one. So you might get completely screwed. We expect there to be a lot of shenanigans with this, but I'm pretty excited for this one. Yeah. Any others on this page worth calling out?
No, but I'm taking that one 10 out of 10 times.
Yeah, it's going to get taken a lot, I think. We'll see. Gold, again, I know we're blocking some of it here, but I'll call out Golden Destiny, gain a random gold augment and 4 gold. It's like there are going to be people that are like, oh, that 4 gold's so worth it, and then they're going to get some random trait augment they didn't want, and it's going to be hilarious.
We're going to
love it. The other ones I want to call out here are the team spend a lot of time trying to make some anime references here. I won't read them all off here, but like Story of 7. Collect golden balls by defeating players in combat. Collect all 7 for a reward, then restart the quest with more powerful rewards. Oh, chef's kiss. Like, there's just You can read the list here. There's some really good ones.
I love aura farming, where you gain a random 2-star
Aura
5 cost
farming.
with 2 items, and it cannot be sold or fielded until 4/5.
Yeah, this one's really
just sits
fun.
there.
I took this one in a playtest once, and I got a Lee Sin with like Bloodthirster and Titans, I think it was. And it's like, okay, well, I know I can play around Lee Sin now, but I'm down a gold augment until 4 or 5. Like,
See, I wish that had happened, because when I took this, I got Zyra, and as we were talking about, she's incredibly threat-shaped.
yeah.
So I was sitting there going, I picked this for direction, and you gave me nothing.
No direction. Yeah. Oh, that's pretty good. That's pretty good. So,
Solo
yeah, there's
leveling.
some good ones here.
For this stage, your army size is 1. Oh, the champion you field has massively increased stats and their kill grant XP. Afterwards, okay.
Pocket Recombobulator is another
It's
interesting
gonna be hard.
one. So, like I said, a lot of cool new augments to play with here. And then we go to our Prismatic page, and yes, there's a Prismatic Destiny. We didn't do Prismatic Destiny at like 3-2 and 4-2. That felt a little too over the top, but here's a couple other ones. I'm sure there's at least one you want to talk about here.
I want to call out 2.
Okay.
Protagonist is wild. You gain a random 1-cost champion augment, a 2-star copy of that champion and a component, and then a copy every round. So you just opt into a hero augment that you don't get to choose. And also, Isekai. You get a special 2-star champion from another universe, and it has a special trait this game. I'm going to leave it open to a surprise. It is always the same champion, but the team did a really good job making this a delightful experience when it arrives. It's fun to field. You get to field it as a bonus champion. I think this is going to be a popular augment, even if it's not good, just for how unusual and delightful it is.
Yeah, Protagonist is pretty cool in that.
The key thing there is he said it's not going to be good. It's just good for... It just feels good. But I hope it's still good, you know? It's a prismatic trait.
You know, a lot of people don't get to play with the hero augments because they're silver. But the fact that this gives you that hero augment and you get the guaranteed 3-star copy, because it keeps giving you another copy after every turn. And so you can even get to the 4-star version if you save up. So getting the 4-star version of the hero augment is pretty cool for sure. The other one I'll call out here, which I think is wild. I'm still a little shocked we shipped this. We'll see if it lasts. 9 lives seems bonkers to me. You have 9 HP. Losses only deal 1 HP. Gain loot on each loss. This one's bonkers to me. I am very excited to see how this one plays out. So, yeah, that'll be. It's like a very interesting.
I don't want to do that.
So,
I'm never gonna.
And you get carousel priority because you're only at 9 HP. So.
Oh, true.
Yeah.
Or are you at 9 of 9?
No,
I don't actually know how it filters.
It puts you on the scoreboard at 9, so you get carousel priority. So it's pretty interesting. So, all right. Finally, some hero augments. There's a good amount of them. Pretty standard stuff. The 1 costs are silver. Garen, Zac, Ken, and Malphite. The 2 costs, and I think there's a 3 cost here, but they're all gold.
Oh, there's 2. Yeah.
Okay, yeah. So it's Vide, Mundo, and Shen are the 2 costs, and then Udyr and Nico are the 3 costs. So definitely a good amount here. I at least have to call out
the
Mundo.
Nico one.
I think Mundo is probably one of the more wild ones we've made. Give him the chair. You gain a Dr. Mungo, and Mundo becomes a ranged marksman who now throws axes that do more damage but cost health. This is a bonkers one. Any you want to call out?
Zac, the other bonkers one. Gain a Zac. Your strongest Zac becomes a specialist. He bounces around the battlefield, dealing damage in a 1-hex radius. So he no longer attacks, he just sails elegantly from enemy to enemy, dealing damage when he lands, and every time he casts his spell, as he gains mana over time, it says the next bounce will deal more damage. So there are few things as terrifying early on in set 15 as seeing this giant ball of Zac floating delicately towards your backline carry with its mana bar full.
Yeah, that's a fun one. That's a really cool, because we basically just used his taunt, right? It's like one of his taunts where he turns into the ball.
Yeah. And he just spins and bounces.
Or floats. Yeah. That was a really creative one.
Malphite's fun too. Your Malphite just goes from punching things to ulting.
Oh yeah.
Malphite ult is always satisfying.
That's true. I think you're right. The Zac was a good call out though. The floating Zac, that's another really good fun one. So cool.
So many fun things.
And there you go. That is everything we had to cover. I'm sure there's a lot more details we could dig into, but this should give you a bit of a warm up as you head into PBE. and check out the set. There's a lot of fun things to explore between the power-ups, between melee champions not gaining mana anymore, between everything else. So I don't know. I'm excited. I'm excited to play this set. Cool.
Yeah, I'm very excited to see what people cook up with it. We've seen some really fun power-up combinations in internal playtests. I want to see what happens when this hits PvE. So please show me the cool things you build. Do something absolutely wild. Artifacts and power-ups are hilarious to mix together. And just have fun. Thank you for having me.
Sweet. Sloan, thank you so much for joining me. Hope you enjoy, and I hope everyone playing your set makes you smile in the way I'm sure it does.
Already just seeing it has already done that, and when it's on PvE, it's just going to be a delight.
Sweet.
So thank you to all the players, and thank you for having me on.
Yeah, to wrap this up, any shout outs you want to do to the team that helped you build this?
Man.
I know there's a lot of people, but
right, it's gonna.
I think I'm going to be playing this and PB. Maybe I'm gonna think of it because I kind of want to play it blindly when it comes out for the thing for ranking. But I think I want to hit masters, so I want to learn the set before it hits, and for content as well, right? We're gonna do that. Okay. I'm gonna BRB because I Gonna be Heroes, Siege, Scene, kind of Soul S game capture here. We're gonna prepare this. But we're just waiting for the game. Oh, it has the arcade kind of anti-cheat. Oh, that's high. That's loud. That's loud. That's loud. Uh, don't have the right Hero Siege game capture here. There we go. The boss Spotify. Hey, we're gonna try this. I don't know. I don't know how to play this. I don't know how this plays. I'm going in blind. We'll see what happens. Play online. Shit. Okay, we're gonna go Team BRB first. New class, Bard, Chaos Pillars. We might go Bard. Okay, so we have a lot of character creation or character slots here. I don't know what's the blood pack, but we're gonna. Ooh. Can we use everything?
To my will.
No, we can't, eh?
Right path.
I am the judge, jury, and executioner.
You guys can see the thing. Oh, the other classes are bound. Oh. Can only buy Bard.
That sound? It's the devil screaming.
$12. Can only have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. No. 8? Can't have samurai, right? This is only 8 classes. Let's go for our usual. What is this now? Oh, I guess if I like the game or if I kind of like make money from the game, maybe I can buy these. But I don't have the money to buy the classes. This one looks cool. I think these are skins. I think these are skins. How about character classes? Yeah, look. Where's the bard? Or maybe if we like the game, right? We'll start with these first. Okay, play. Okay, we're in here. We're in general. So this is kind of like a lobby. So do we have to create? Oh, let's go up. Do I need people with me, or I can just solo this? We'll see. Kind of like a Diablo 2 service. Kind of. We'll see. Let's for now play normal. Yeah, it's kind of like closer to ARPGs than not low game. Am I stuck? It's closer to ARPGs than roguelite. Okay. E. Oh, Venomancer. Why do I keep easing up? I don't know if you guys can see that. What's good with necromancers? I don't have. Oh, I have one. There an apply here. Okay, what do we want here? I don't know what stats I should go for. What are these? Okay, so do I... How do I put this? That's character. Do I use mana? How mana does... Okay, that's kind of... Okay. They have time. How many can I have? Oh, I can only have one right now. Oh, there's dodge. No, my skeleton is dying! It's my experience bar. The purple, right? Oh, skeleton! I still don't know what stat I should go for. Can I reset my stats later on? Yeah, probably, eh? Every point in mana gain from energy also goes to Ben. I don't think I need it. Does this cost mana? Is the blue thing mana? Let's see. Yeah, it costs mana. Okay. really don't know. Let's just go for vitality for now. Got a ring. Enhanced damage. Let's just put something here. I'll put it on vitality for now. For a necromancer. Where do we go? Go! Ooh, he's one-shot. My skeleton is one-shotting everything. Kind of. Go, summon! Let me see this. Yeah, we'll see what happens here. Got a new item. Can we even force level 2? I'm so used to pressing tab for Flexter, do you play Hero Siege as well? Do you have a hint for Necromancer builds? Is there like a weapon that I can has good stats later or good skills? This one. Hand cannon. Can we try that? 2. Thank you. What? Doesn't need to be a guide. Yeah. Is this close to kind of like a PoE 2? Or PoE or ARPG? I can see a lot of them. A Diablo 2 inspiration. I know you're not. Do I get more? Oh, thank you for the follow, Flexer. I play a lot of TFT, but I'm trying it this for now. Let's see if I like it. Raise skeleton mage, summon them. Do I get more? Well, we'll try. Or I can only get one. Yes, I can only get one, huh? I have a gun. Am I lost? I think I'm lost. The game is like dark, so I can't see pathways. Am I blind on the pathway here? Is there? Let me see if there's brightness. Sure. Suggest. I'm new to the game. I welcome it. Oh, there we go. Can see better, I think. Am I going the wrong way? Oh, here. M. Wait, there's a way here. There's a wooden sign. Let's close. Okay, thank you, wooden sign. On your player down in the bottom left, there are 2 like darker. Click on 1. Bottom left. rockets. You mean the attacks? Arc rockets. Am I blind? Oh. Oh yeah, I bound my Q ray skeleton. Thank you. Attack, ray skeleton, recall, command minions. How do I okay. I was like, how do I close it? Okay. So the only way that I can go for, am I lost? You have a gun in the weapon slot on your player? Yeah, I have a gun. I think I'm lost. Oh wait. Oh, there we go. Oh. Oh, there we go. I'm not lost anymore. It's just hard to see the ways. Oh, it should? It's only attack though. So I can, yeah, we'll figure that out later. Yeah, it's not here. Gun is not here. Maybe. Okay, I'll watch it later. Thank you for the link. Okay, we are moving. So we're gonna be stuck in one place because I couldn't see the way. Look at my skeleton go. Thank you. I kind of like want to play the bard, but it's paid. But later on, I'll probably try to learn the game first and see if I like it or not. Oh, Ring of Sorcerer. I'm a sharpshooter necromancer. Oh. I put Vitality. Because why not? I don't know. Let's get the equipment for now. Your Hippo will kill just about anything it comes to. I know, it's like one-shotting everything. I don't have to do anything. Look. I don't have to shoot. I'm in the town now. Let's see what happens. I don't know what these replenish mana. I think I like the. I think I like the. Oh, this. My gold. Where's my money? Oh, here. Bottom left. Ooh. Ah, okay. I thought there's like like a quest thing. Oh wait, what is battle darts? What? That's 6K. How much is this? Or so? I kind of like this darts. Or more weapon types. Okay. I will worry about that later. Crafting, there's crafting. I'll worry about that if that looks complicated. Any yellow things over there means they're okay. Okay, this one has. We need to go to the outskirts of Inoya. Let's get everything. Oh no, we just have the body parts collected. Coffee beans retrieved. Yeah. Can we see quest? Oh, I should have checked a while ago. So learn to mine, copper core, coffee beans retrieve. Retrieve sarcastic coffee beans from the waypoint in outskirts. Okay, we have to go to. We have to go. What is Laos target dummies? Go, skeleton! Oh, wait. Oh. We need to collect. Is there PvP in this game or no? Or it's too... kind of like any other ARPG that it's too unbalanced to do PvPs? But I don't think so because you need to create servers, right? Oh, I don't guess there's PvP. Full copper vein, this is we need to mine. There's no PvP. Oh! Oh, there's a mini game. It's a mini game. Oh. Oh, I suck. It needs to be inside of it. I'm stuck! Mission quest time. What is this? Oh, this looks so... Is that a mini boss or like a blue mob, kind of like in a legendary. Okay. Or rare. What is better, rare or superior? Blue or I think rare is better, right? Just like any other game, any ARPGs. Summon damage. Is there no +1 on this? Raise skeleton receive bonuses from amplify damage, raise skeleton mage. There's probably items that adds +1 on this, right? I'm assuming. The bill. 23 and this one is 10. This is plus. I guess this is better. I like that I can pick up some stuff. Oh, basically with F. Purple! 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 Oh. It's lower damage, but it has fire skill damage. Oh, it's not. Probably gonna keep this for later. Maybe are the storage shared between characters? Maybe I can. I'm so used to League of Legends moving while attacking. Another Nice, nice. Oh, it's actually play similar with Diablo to a PoE too. I play a lot of PoE and PoE too, and Diablo 2 before when it was out. Ah! Let's get to this. Let's actually read it. Amplify damage, arcane damage per level. Intelligence. Oh, so we need to have more intelligence then, for it to do more damage. Ah. Oh. Now I understand. Oh, the cheap emerald is kind of like Diablo 2 stuff. What's this? It's a red item. What is this? Game. And I can only. I'm assuming I can only open those with a key, and I only had one basic key there. We're gonna go for a plus with more intelligence, right? Just for our thing. Which one has the most intelligence right now? Like that. I think this one has intelligence. We're just gonna put this. Oh no, this one has +5, so I think it's better. And it says arcane skill damage, right? From amplified damage. No, it's only amplified damage, raise skeleton mage. Oh. Oh, I guess you're right. Like damage. But if I don't need to do anything with the plus intelligence, you know? Look, I just have to do this and move. Oh, I need to find ores. Is there an auto attack so that I can? Where's the ores? I'm not seeing ores. Ooh. Ores. We need ores. What is those? What are those in the thing? Let me check those icons. What is this? Common chaos pillar. We check it out. Activate. Oh, is it like the monster comes out? When it gets there with no enemies around, I would like to some. Okay. Is there loot filter in this game? I don't want to see white common items. I like that. I don't have enemies anymore. What do you want to show me? Is there an auto drop? X. E. Not moving. If you press M once, a map will appear in screen. If you press it twice, a small map will appear in the right corner. Yeah, it's just like PoE 2. I do this just so we could see stuff here. Then we go here to the minimap. But it's so dark. Is it my monitor? Kinda like this one better. Oh, yeah, where's the loot filter? Is it an options? Hit E. U Y R I L G H. What is this? Oh, waypoint. Waypoint. Oh, here. Somewhere here, right? Oh, this is shop. You open where you would sign at the top. Which one is second one? Oh, what is these? Is it just knowledge or this one? Emote, customize. So this one? Prospecting? It's the one where you brighten your... Oh, okay, okay. Option. Oh, here. Thank you. No. Can I just get rid of every comments? Or do I have to do it for each? That's fine, that's fine. We're learning, we're learning. We're learning this game. For playing through the campaign on normal, the low tier white items and none. Okay, I think. Okay, let's do this one. Wait, we're already using this one, but we're still getting the white items. Low tier white items and non acquire code. Oh, this one. Import export. This one and yeah. Let's see what happens for now. I'm just gonna pick. I don't like this. Oh, look at this gun. I have a rifle. A necromancer with a rifle. What's the max level in the game? 100? And then is there Paragon level? Oh, I forgot to. I don't have my thing anymore. I'm just gonna pick up if it's blue and if it says intelligence, I'm gonna take it. But and if it says socket ring, we're gonna take. Oh, we have so much items. Oh, we don't have our thing anymore. War. Oh, Paragon level. Wait, where am I putting this? Just 2 tabs. So this is probably okay. Behind a paywall. Oh, I can. There like a one-hander here. Oh, I don't wanna equip this. I don't know what that is. What do I? Oh, charms. Charms goes here. This. Do I have a one-hander that has intelligence? This one. Attack damage is 6 though. But it has intelligence. Just take this. If you have Steam marked something to go into your back when it or others goes still will tell you. Okay. Cool. Where's my copper ores? So I guess it's not just in this map, right? Oh, this is where you put. Boom, boom. I have no damage. I can tell you're playing like you're in PoE or you'll find it to be a bad idea. What do you mean? How do I put it on my thing? Oh, here. Lesser mana class. You need life. Oh! I think this one is better because it has plus intelligence based on level. Oh, it's so far away. Oh, really? Damages. I'm a lazy gamer, so I feel like I want my summons to be working for me. Wait, when do I get my second summon? Oh, that's a quest giver. So I guess the copper ores is not just in this map. I finished the body part though. Frequent slave. Kill. Find and kill frequent and rat pin. Basic key! Oh. I guess I think I see what you're saying with the damage. Is one summon right now is not enough. Will it put me back here in the same spot if I do that? Let's take care of the. Okay, so it's just like other ARPG. Okay. Laser Gamer here. Hello, Chaos. You heard me say that, huh? We are the Laser Gamers. Okay. We have to sell stuff. Do we just press F here? Sell? Oh. Nope. Oh, shield is. Where'd my shield go? This one. Oh. Is there a control click? Yeah, control click. Okay, there we go. Where did my shield go? Oh, the other one. Oh, right here. Was 2% resistance, some resistance. And I just put it. This is his charm. Let's sell this for now. I thought it was gonna be intelligence stat here. But this one is gonna be better for now for damage. Yeah, I figured as much. Oh, we have this. but like in general, what is better? Mythic, right? Mythic is better than rare. Oh, this is the where I put the sockets. We have socketed stuff here. Will it show if I have socketed like as a visual thing? Oh, look at the merchant. What's this? What is this? 4% chance when struck, demon form. Oh, I kind of want to test that. But kind of like it doesn't fit us. But this is my items. Like it should be in this. It should be in a different tab here. I feel like this one. I want to see what the merchant has and what I sell. No. Okay. Where's the quest giver for the? Not highlighted. Wait. In the fields of battle. I have a cabin. Provide was a 5 into them. Okay, so mythic is the best one. Darkcaster? Is there like a map that goes like the other maps like how can I see names of areas? Is there such a thing? Like I think this one is in the beginning, so I need to go back, right? Oh, this is the waypoint. Yeah, for this first one. Yeah, I need to go back. Ah! Can't remember the way. This is the one that confused me a while ago. Like, where do I go? Oh, I missed a rare item here. Oh. Ah. Oh! Wait. Does this mean I can finish this now? Okay, wait. Open chest by the wall in the north. Okay, never mind. Ah, that's why the wooden signs didn't say anything. Ah, I have to. Okay. Okay, so comes perform. Oh. That's, that's why. That's why I was lost. Okay, search wood. Take firewood out of the beast. That route is located northeast. Do I have to go back to that one? Oh, we'll check. No, it's the next one. We actually skipped all the tutorials. Kind of. Where's the next wooden? Wait. Did I miss it? Oh, in town. Okay. It's the May. Oh, okay, okay. Yeah, cactus. I don't know what that is. Oh. So I need to go to fields of battle. So we have to go back to this one. Coffee beans retrieved from the waypoint. So we need to find the waypoint actually. I'm Lord of the Dead. Oh, tab works well too. I will. Oh, coffee beans. There we go. I actually missed it. Oh, it's my salmon. To the boss thing. So we got that. We can actually try to clear this. Thank you, thank you. I will have fun. Yeah, let me clear this. Sarcaster. He's so sarcastic. Oh, oh, I'm lagging. Oh, ah, ah. Like, okay. Oh, is this you? Oh, you joined my. Oh. This is not you? Oh, in game. No? I don't want to answer him. Do I need to recreate and make it private? Oh, is this you? Chaos? Oh. Oh, I don't have cabin because I've not subscribed. Oh. Can I teleport to you? No, I can't. I'm fucking with you. I don't even know what this game is. I think just think of it as a PoE too. Oh, Fields of Battle. That's where I need to go for. I bought it for $1, so I was like, might as well try it. Let's go here. Oh, it's you're effing with me. You're not Sandjar. Okay, whatever. I don't know. Is there a bad thing that there's a random guy in my server? Flexer? Can he hack me or something? Like, is there like a hack thing going on? Really? Oh, wait! I am actually dying now! Oh, I'm actually regenning. Oh, really? Okay. That's fine. Wait! First death. Hi. First death. Hi. Okay, do I recreate my shit or my server? Christmas is the target. Oh, there's more to it. How do I get this? There we go. How do I get this skill point? Is it every 5 or what? Ah, I have 2 now. Okay, I'm going to save and exit, and I'm gonna recreate it. Oh, you guys can see my thing. That's fine. Give me a password, Flexer. You'll be my password manager. No, I want to be. Hacking. It shows. I don't know. Oh, it can be. Oh, it can be. It can be letters. Flexter is my password. You're my password now. No backsies. I got slave, monster slayer, slave for. Okay, I got that. Oh, that's fine. No one's watching me anyways. That's fine. I think that's just a random, or I don't know if that's uh intelligence, max intelligence. So we can have 2 summons now. Oh, Chaos is a close friend. He can join me anytime, even in my bedroom. You can join me in the bedroom. Yo, where's my summons? Oh, that's what we need. Okay. It's a lot. It's a lot. It's a lot. I know. Wait, when do the merchants reset the items? Every level, right? When every time I level, it changes the. Ooh, rat then. Need to go here. Oh, copper vein. No, no, I'm a melee. If there's a fist item here, fist item here, I would definitely do fist item. Or a gun. Yo, Chaos, we got into ABI a lot. We're playing it a lot. And Chaos stream as well. He plays League. Arena Breakout. Oh, we need to go back to the rat then. We need to kill that fragrant. We're me, Pink, Nakina, Prince. All plays it. Me, oh Chris, oh cool. We're at like 40 mil and we're enjoying season 2. I want to stream it, but my computer can't handle it. Gonna see our items. Ooh, gun. I think we're just gonna go for gun here. Ooh, that's for intelligence. What? This amulet. This amulet. I think this is better. Like intelligence. Okay. Have fun watching. Okay, where's... Oh. I like this. Go, skeletons! Oh, the charms, right? This one. And it's kind of like the PoE 2. Oh no, Diablo 2 mechanics. Recall. Oh my god. My summons are just melting through them. Go! Skeletons, go! And rune goes to the equipment, right? Like that. A slicer? Is that a chainsaw? I need to find the fragrant. So please. Ooh, big charm, big charm. Oh, this looks good. You have 2 charms in, okay. Missiles. Where's the other one? Oh, here. Another missile thingy. Maximize. Hey. Is there a compare button? I want to try this. Where's that? Oh yeah, just one more. It's a shield that I... Or... This is a thing? I thought it's gonna be like lob. Oh! Oh wait. Oh okay. I'll do it after. I wish they have like apply button here so yeah. I should have put it on mage. I didn't see the mage lit up already. You know what I mean? Okay, I feel I finished it. Where do I need to go? Now, how do I get out here? Did I miss a charm? Oh, I did. My bad. If I press V here, will I go to town or outside? Have to go out of here manually. Oh! I'm telling you, if there's a fist weapon, we're going to use it. Oh, this sucks. What's that with fist weapon? But it sucks. Oh. It doesn't suck. It gives... I'm a necromancer with a claw. Unique? I think this is unique, no? This one is a crystal key, I'm assuming. Okay, I think we need to get out now. I think tab is always helps us here. I think I like tab better. Oh, wait, another legend or unique one, right? This is unique. Can we do... Oh. Can we dual wield hand saw? Is that a thing? It's just a weapon and the shield. Oh, the relic, okay. Oh, you can't? Is there a class that can do that? Go out. Oh, exploded. No. Go! Let's just explore for now. I guess I think I'm gonna play this until the next set for TFT comes out, and some PBE when it comes out. Wait, I forgot my... I don't have Viking. Is that a free... Is that a free class? Oh, Grand Charm. We actually forgot, actually missed this. Okay, so where is the staff? So many things to pick up. Let's pick up all the charms. And runes, right? Runes are good too. I have so much things now. Oh, more gold. We sell. Okay, what? Oh, I thought it was a chicken. Like a chicken leg, fried chicken leg. I think the other one is better. Oh, we need a better plus 4 poison skills. I don't have poison skills, but it has intelligence based on level. What do you use? What do you use thing for? Money or gold later. For the doctor. Oh, another farm. I didn't even see this. Oh. That's... Oh, this is gonna be frustrating for me. If it's in the second thing, right? And I equip this, right? The previous item will be on here instead of in the same place. That should be fixed, no? 2 socks is good, but entry damage. There's summon stuff here. Javelin. That all at +5 to all attributes, isn't it just nice for us to use? What about this one? If I, it's just better. Let's just requires level 10. Where can I put this? It's my stash. Oh. Castle transaction. We don't have money. This one is personal, I guess. This one's for me. I think I'm gonna use this when it comes out. I think I'm gonna use this as well as a weapon. When I can equip it. What level am I? Level 8. I'm close. Kind of. Okay, where's this pest control? Go back. We find that NPC that gave us the pest control. Oh, right there. Gonna have to go away. Do we go for bricks? The attack damage of the purples are a little bit weak than the rare ones. I think we need... I don't know if we can get bricks from the other map. Not the grass. There's bricks in the grass? Where's the grass? Is this the grass? Oh, there we go. Oh, monsters though. We'll see. We'll cut the grass until we find one. Oh, there is! You're right! Oh, shit! That's... unusual. A bricks in the grass. That's crazy. Where we came from? We found the way, the pathway to Fields of Battle a while ago. Right, they're faster. What's the max level of a skill? $20 points? Wait, but there's so much that you can get from here. Is it... oh, my level, 5 levels of me, not the skill points. I see. I see. I see. Frick. Frick. That's actually neat. Wait, there's another... I'm missing. Black Tower. Open this quest. Jay? Now I don't have to do anything. I need a companion. Ooh. Like a... oh. Chaos key. Do I have a chaos key? I don't think I have a chaos key. I don't have to do anything. Chaos key. That's funny. That's funny. Is it in town? Wait, did it? Where? Oh, there's the fields of battle. Maggots collected. Where do I get this? How do I know? Under cosmetics. Cosmetics. Oh, here. Mercenary. In the shop? Companion! Here? It's $4. Oh, cosmetics. Am I missing it? Oh. They should have made it this free, and this is because I feel like this is unfair if it's a paid game. Where you first signed in? I'll get it later. It's okay. I'm gonna continue playing first when you signed in. Do I have to go back then? I have to create thing again? No, let's just. If I need to recreate the server, then maybe later. Oh, this is where I get the mark. I don't have to do anything. This is the gameplay that I want. Where I first signed in. So do I have to log out? Gonna load. Oh! Wait! Oh, those are traps. Okay, one more. Getting relic. No? Am I just blind? Oh, there's a lot of copper ore that I need. In the first click on here. Oh, here? Oh. In here? Is that the only free one that I can get? I have a random goose. Five crimson pumpkins have harvested. I need to harvest something here. Okay. Good, this is not attack. Yeah, I saw a key or like an item a while ago. It disappeared. Where's the pumpkins? Is it here in this map? Oh. This is the one we can. Nice. Nice. Ooh! Is it +1 to all skills that I got? It is. Let's just max this. Solo leveling! Here we go! Hahaha. Wait. Oh. Can't jump. So I guess I don't have the key for this. Oh, what? I got hit even though I was behind. Thank you, Goose. I'm solo leveling now. Please, I hate him. I can be him. Oh, here we go. Frick. I don't know where it is. Where's the pumpkins? Gotta die first. I already died a while ago. My first death. Oh. Where do I find this crimson pumpkins harvested? My summons. Witching River. Do we need to go to Witching River? There should be a waypoint here that I missed. Oh man. I like this. I like this build already. Just have to walk around. Oh, I can use the javelin now. Oh, it's a one-hander. Oh! Let's max this. I'm Pantheon. Can I jump here? What the hell? I gained a debuff for 2 minutes. Okay, so I'm excited for set 15 TFT. Wait, am I missing a waypoint? I should find a waypoint somewhere, right? Yeah. It's gonna be more builds, I think. Let's see how fast we can clear this. I think I'm over leveled now. This zone level's 5, so I guess I am. Around dark spot. Okay. I think I'm just gonna go for the purple ones. Brown, purple one, brown. Oh, I think this one, right? This one? I accidentally did miss it. Oh, Slayer. No, the next set, Chaos. Have you seen the next set? Oh, there we go. I found it. Thank you for the hint. Do I need the chaos key? Where do I get the chaos key? I might double for this. Okay, so we don't need this. Kind of like this one. That's fine. I actually like that. Oh, it's Stormweaver. I'm like, I don't wanna fall. I kinda wanna try that. I thought you would like have 5 or 6 of them. The chaos keys? So some of these. Oh, minions. Yeah. What do you use the gold for? Is it worth me doing this? Selling stuff? Oh, another satanic armor. No, I like this one because it has plus all skills. But I'm gonna put it in my stash. Or on the market. There's a market. Oh, I like this. Don't please sell this one. Oh, we have. Oh, 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 oh. That's level 15. Rats. Let's sell this. Sell this. Oh, why? That it can be used by other characters. I will not have enough storage for it later on, though. But we'll see. We'll see. Okay, okay. Okay, do we have a? Oh yeah, we do have quest done here. Another quest. From the pumpkin patch. What do I? Pumpkin patch. We need to go for the pumpkin patch. I have 7 summons. Well, technically, the goose is not a summon. Witching River. This is not a pumpkin patch. We need to go to Witching River. Come on, weapon. Ooh. Need to go to Witching River actually. We'll see what let's see if there's actually a pumpkin patch. Pumpkin seller, I don't know. Map here. Or wait. Or area. But it says it's next. This is where we came from, no? Yeah. Not where we're looking for. I guess it's the river. I don't see anything that's leading to a pumpkin patch. It's the only waypoint, no? Yeah, it is. Oh, let's go to Witching River. clearing them like nothing. Wait. Am I dying? Someone's attacking me. Ooh. Vengeful spirit. Max it. USB card! Oh, USB card. Oh, it's a... thought it was a relic. Yep, just gotta do the nightmare loot filter. We don't have summons here. Oh, so let's play with the loot filter later on. Press the wrong button. I can... Where's my service? I'm gonna die! I'm gonna die! Ah! Wait, those were level 16s? Oh, I'm hungry. What time is it? I can only stream until 2 p.m. my time. Wait. So is the river the way? This is the way to a pumpkin patch? Oh, we missed the turn. Uh... could have guided them for. The zone level is. Oh, there we go. But the zone level is 7. Why was there level 15 or that? There we go. Hot water. Oh, pumpkin pad. How do I harvest them? Or I don't. Do I just attack them? This is the one. Does it look different? The one I can. Oh. 5 crimson pumpkins harvested. Where is the pumpkins? Oh, right here? It's still the same though. Harvested F. Is it this stuff? I don't know. Oh, there we go. You see it. Can jump over a fence. But I can jump over long distances, but I can't jump over a fence. It's almost 2 p.m. I live in Canada. Canadian, but I'm originally from Philippines. Filipino. A Filipino accent. Are you from US? Nice. It's getting hard the living condition in Canada. I hate it. But what can we do? This is where I'm living. Oh, they did? Nice. How is it? Do you like it? I'm getting all the coppers. So please. I need one more crimson pumpkin. Crimson pumpkin. Get this stuff for now. Oh, did I? I did. 1970? I haven't even born that time. I hope keep watching me even though I don't play Heroes Siege later on, because I play a lot of TFT. It's called TFT, means Team Fight Tactics. I don't know if you've seen it. It's a good game. It's a strategy game. You might get into it. Have you played PoE 2? Oh, I don't have summons anymore. You were 18? We didn't play PvP games at all? You should, I guess you should like, you might like PoE, Path of Exile 1, and maybe start, Path of Exile 1 needs like, you need to have like a degree for it, like it's a joke in the community where you need to go to a school, university, in order to learn that game. Oh, this is my pumpkin. Alright. Almost got shit. I almost got killed again. Wait. There we go. Oh, there's a chance that you don't get the Crimson Pumpkin there. I didn't actually. Kill the Colossal Pumpkin in the Pumpkin Cellar. So I guess. Oh, here. I was like, where is it? It's right here in front of me. Wait, I see. Let me get this. Let me get this quest for now. Wait, how do I use a shocker? I don't need mana. It's my shocker. Am I missing it? Is it a skill? It is a skill. I did. So I guess I had to put it as a skill. Why is it so far? So far. I probably can keybind this later on. Is there a use for Z, X, and C? Well, C is for the this. Those. Oh well, let's just see why. Oh. I missed my copper. Okay. Let's go inside the... Seems powerful. 270 arcane damage. Can I put it as a right click then? I can. Oh, this is what you meant a while ago, I guess. The one I can put the gun in. Boom, 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 boom. I guess it's powerful. It is powerful. I'm just clearing stuff here. We need tanks. We were maxing those skeletons. More intelligence. Oh, I can? Just see if you can see it later. Slide them up. Oh! I'm actually getting fast with this gun. The shock therapy's got done. I'm hungry now. Oh. This is what's wrong with this is what's bad with Necromancer. I got stunned. I'm relying on my minions for something. Oh, this is the close-up pumpkin. Oh, I do? Nice. Even if I finish the quest? Forever. I guess I finished the quest here. I can just go out. But let's just clear it. Zone level is 7. Oh, one more level so I can equip my legendary boots. Or what are they? Satanic boots. Oh! What do I get in the middle? Experience, give me experience. I guess I missed it. I don't know if that's worth it. Yeah, so I think I'm just gonna go out of this map. Go! Turn in the mission. I guess we can still keep the javelin skills, or need mana on this character. I'm hungry. I'm so hungry. Hey, where's the quest guy? The Tinker Dink. You got more items. I stream on Monday, Wednesday, Friday, Sunday. So, but I mostly stream PFP though. I hope you like that game actually. But I'll play this game like sometime after those. Maybe more before July 30, because July 30 is when the next content for the game that I play a lot comes. Maybe I can make this as a Sunday game then. A Sunday game. Oh. I will end stream when my dad texts me when the food is prepared or good to eat. He's making burger, steak, and French fry. Have a good meal, Lexer. I like that. +7. Take her. I'll take her. Oh, there's another boots that I can use. This is for now. Let's just sell that. So you say not to sell these, right? So I'm just when I store it then. Can't do this now. Maybe I'll play PoE for you as well if later on, so I can see how that goes or how that game plays. So where do I Maga to cook? Where do I maybe in crafting? How do I cook it? How do I cook it? Is it on the right side? Maybe I can see it from here. The quest is still here. Maybe the place where I cook is here. Woodhill Plains. It's what I am. It's time to figure it out. Where do I cook it? I feel like I'm missing something. I might have sold the gun. Okay. Oh, where is it? Am I missing anything? That's the pumpkin seller. I am lost. Okay. I think I just advance for now. Oh, charm. I feel like people play like this. Ooh, I think we can complete. I did. Oh. Let's finish this one first. We're already here, so let's finish it. Yay! Now let's go back. So we need to find that cooking pot. Ooh. Restart. Put this one out here. The flask. Just want to caffeinated. I don't know what that is. We're just. What? What do I need? Activate the pillar. Yes. Do I need a key for this one? Probably. But it doesn't say though. Level 15. Well, if the common ones can be B, does that mean I can craft it like I can upgrade the tier of the thing or like rarity? Girdle. black tower. Oh, this is where. Okay. Where we. Where we cook the ingredients. Nice. Okay, finished. What's in the black tower? Let's see. Try. Oh, wait. The zone 11. What is this? Wait, I can put one more. Even the sound sounds like Diablo 2, or close to it at least. That's not. Let's go to the other one first. I missed the waypoint again. I need to go to the King's Garden. I don't know where this goes, but let's check this out first. That is level 9. We have to go here first. I actually don't know. Oh, give me a second. Oh, it doesn't pause, huh? Let me check if there's food upstairs. it upstairs. So I guess that's it for now. Thank you for watching. Let me just put this skill points. Let's amplify damage. Where do I get amplify damage? Is it just pure damage? Physical damage? That's physical damage though. Oh, enhanced damage is probably the one that is. I see. Can we see skeleton stats? Right now it's 294. Can we see? Oh yeah, it is. 140. 140. Okay, so it does. So, if I try to remove this, will it show here? 270. We have okay. Enhanced damage. I think the thing that we need, and we will need the stats of race skeleton mage. Oh, so more this, the more I see. Summon them. Okay. The more I have points in here, they actually complement each other. I see. Hey, Frostbite, how you doing? I am ending soon because I'm going to eat. But do you play the game as well, Hero Siege? You sure do? What's your character? This is my first time playing. A plague doctor. This sounds interesting. Did you buy it in the summer sale? I bought it in the summer sale. Oh, was it? Yeah, I was a little bit taken aback. I was like, I thought this was a roguelike game, but it's more close to PoE now. It's close to Diablo 2 or PoE 2. Wait, is it? Oh, I got stuck. So is it like when it was a roguelike before? Was it like I play Soul Survivors, and Vampire Survivors. Is it kind of like that? You go in a map, enemies come to you. You pick when you level up. You pick, and when you go to a different game, you go back to level 1, and that kind of game loop. Frostbite. Or maybe you're in ad. I like that game loop. But I like PoE 2 as well. I like Diablo ARPG, but did they keep the mode? They should have kept the mode then. They should have kept the mode where you can do where you the relics you get now, you used to collect a ton of those on a run to make your build, but now you only get 4. Ah. But how are you liking the change? Is it went to a bad path or way, or do you like it? You're okay with it? Relics, right? Yeah. Yeah, for me, it's closer to an ARPG. Oh. What do you need the copper ore for now? Get away from me! Elemental claw. Gotta put it here. This one is not for us. Yeah, they should have kept the mode. The roguelike mode. Yeah, I was actually confused when I read the description and played the game. I was like, where's the roguelike here? It's just ARPG. It's like PoE 2. I like both. I like both, right? I like both genre. But they should have kept a little bit of a roguelite aspect in the game too. If you get an item that is super rare, expensive stuff like this, to dice it, don't. What do you mean dicing it? Like, changing the effects or re-roll the stats? It's not called satanic dice to either upgrade an item or just like what do you call that? It's in PoE 2 as well. Val Orb? Is it Val Orb? Chaos Orb? Wait. Yeah, I do. Some before, yeah. Val Orb, yeah. It's a Val Orb, right? But I mostly play TFT. You guy convinced me to dice a belt worth like 1 billion gold and told me it couldn't use its imported modifier, and it did. It's the belt that increases. Wait! There's something like that too? What do you call that in There's an item in PoE 2 like that. Belt increases ring. Ingenuity belt. Ingenuity belt. Oh, really? I guess you are liking the change then, if you play PoE 2. It's not just a simple roguelite, but I feel like they should have kept the mode in. I never got an ingenuity belt, by the way, in the game. Maybe only dice it when you have 2 of those items. So I'm guessing it's hard to get those items. What is considered good item here? Most likely the satanic items, or mythic can be sold at a high price as well. I'll find out later, I guess. Wait. I feel like I'm gonna play with the loot filter later on after stream. Hey, I'm super hungry, so I'm gonna go eat. If you like the content, well, I'm gonna play TFT a lot. So wait. So satanics are going to be the best you find until later difficulties. Then you start getting heroic, unholy, angelic items. Okay. So after like nightmare and stuff like that. So when do I go nightmare? Is there like a final boss here? Is there a final boss where I can move on to the nightmare? Alright, thank you for the follow, Frostbite. After that, well, say goodbye. But yeah, thank you for watching. Once you beat the final boss, okay. Good. I think I'm gonna play this before. Maybe I'm gonna play this a lot before the set 15 comes out for TFT. I don't know if you know TFT. That's what I play a lot. And when a PoE 2 comes, like, you know, new content comes, I'll play that as well. I play Soul Survivors. I don't know if you know that one. It's like a roguelike game. I'll probably test a lot of roguelike games on stream as well. But mostly 90%, 80 to 90% of the time I play TFT, Teamfighttactics. Yeah. Thank you for the follow, Frostbite. Peace! Thank you for the hints. I'm going to remember not to dice or Val Orb the good items. Bye bye.